Alright, hello everybody. I am back with more Material Energy Hypercube today, or as I like to call it, Hyper Cheese. I haven't done anything other than log into the world earlier today to take a thumbnail picture for YouTube. So I'm right back where I left off. Have not done anything else. So pretty much what I want to do today is work towards getting the angel ring set up. So to get that, I need pretty much all of this. We need 4 septuple compressed cookies, which I'm going to try to get from Redstone Meltdown. I already bought the spatial disc for that last time. We need 4 blocks of diamond, which I need to go to the rotunda to be able to get, if I remember right. And then a ludicrate ingot, which comes from a ludicrate block, which in our case, we're going to need a nether star, 2 ender pearls, 4 plutonium ingots, and 2 blocks of emerald. The hardest part here is going to be the nether star and pretty much the plutonium ingots, as I need to waste fuel in the reactor to get plutonium, basically. So I do want to take these and move them down to the new base, which is this little platform from yesterday. The storage is going to be sort of along right here. This is just going to be temporary. So most of this is just going to get tossed into the AE system in the end. It's just a matter of me actually doing that. Go away, inventory tweaks. Right. So I can take that. I'm not too worried about the trophies right now. I'll get those later. For now, I'm just going to stuff everything into the AE system. Which I do have it set up here. It's hooked up to the tesseract from the reactor. So just empty the rest of this out real quick. Probably not a good idea to put all these unstackables in there, but I'm not worried about it. These chests take forever to break. Kind of a bummer. I will bet the discs are getting pretty full already. You run out of storage early on surprisingly fast with the amount of junk that comes out of these chests. How are we doing here? It's actually not super bad yet. It's going to get bad, though, at the time I empty all of that out. And go ahead and tend to the crops. A sword. Forgot about that. I don't have a sword on me. It's one of those weird things about old Minecraft. And so with these, I can now go here, place melon in every one of these, authorize it, and boom. We come into this. This was like a teaser, I believe, for the anti-material energy pack. And in here we get 64 hard metal ingots, 4 reward bags, and a whole bunch of anti-material -1, which is just renamed silicon dioxide from Minechem. Nothing special. Now you might think, great, how am I going to get out of this place? But right here. It was sneaky and set the travel anchor. It'll look like an anti-block. So we'll just get out that way. Eventually, I'll clear that room out, and then I'll just take that travel anchor for my own use. I just haven't, not going to bother right now. Go ahead and tend to the rest of the crops here. Okay. Probably should just right-click these. I don't know why I did that. Whoops. And the same as before, just plant in rows for maximum growth rate. It's like a lot of this stuff isn't really necessary, which is why I'm not too worried about the crops. Stuff like cactus, I will need a decent amount of for Minechem. So it is totally worth doing that. And sugarcane is one of those quest items I was talking about that we're going to need thousands upon thousands of. So you absolutely want to get a ton of that. So weird how lumber axes just don't have any sort of break sound to them. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah. I still have no idea how that game works, so... Never actually played it at all, so... But yeah, it's basically Minecraft mod pack from, like, close to 10 years ago. With loads of cheese potential. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine with as much as you've played that. Yeah, true. So yeah, pretty much today's goal is to try and get as close as possible to this. This gives me flight as if I was in creative mode in the game. So I can just infinitely fly around. I may not get all the way to it, as a couple of these are going to be a nightmare to get, mainly this ludicrite ingot. And a couple of its ingredients, I have to run the reactor. There's a nuclear reactor in this base. Gotta run it and waste fuel to get these. Ender pearls are no big deal. The nether star is going to be painful, as I'm not equipped to kill a wither. Now, I can craft it right here, but getting this right here is painful. So, Oh, wow. Yeah, that always sucks when it's a close one. Oh, dang. Yeah, sounds like you've had one of those days. Oops. Why did I just do that? I really wish I could blacklist certain items from going in here. I did not want to put those in. Oh, don't worry, me playing that Mahjong the other day is like that too. It's a lot of luck. Yup. That can happen. I know that villain playing the Mahjong the other day. Can't really win them all sometimes. So yeah, what I did here yesterday is normally the dungeons in this pack load in inside of these purple columns. This is like a cube area. Normally it's inside this big white building and hostile mobs spawn in there. But this out here is a mushroom island biome on the left side of the screen there. So that means no natural hostile mobs will spawn. So all I have to deal with in the dungeons now is spawner mobs. So it makes the pack much easier to deal with. And all I have to do to load or unload a dungeon is stick it in this machine here, the spatial I/O port. Click the button, loads in. Click the button again, it goes away. It's pretty neat stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well give it a shot. It's totally worth it. Yeah. Yeah, if it's better to do that, you might as well. Yeah. So yeah, I pretty much have these areas. This inclusion chamber was the one I just loaded. You know, the biosphere, which is where I got like crops and stuff. There's some animals in there that I need to deal with eventually. Plus a fluid that I need to put into the nuclear reactor once I waste the fuel. And then we have Miner's Delight, which is where I get like basic Minecraft ores. And then we have this Redstone Meltdown, which is where I'm about to go get a ton of cookies. In fact, I'll get 4 octuple compressed cookies, which will take care of those septuple compressed cookies that I need. If I load this nightmare in, so it's all enclosed up in that, but believe me, you don't want to go in there. It is a straight up death trap. It's not fun times. So, let's see, what was I gonna do here? Shoot, I'm blanking out. Oh, yeah, reactor. So this is the nuclear reactor. Normally there would be a fluid coolant in here to make it more efficient. But luckily this mod you don't have to worry about explosions or anything. It just gets less efficient if you run it poorly. Which as you can see there, kind of, it's going down slowly. So that's just my electronic storage that's slowly draining a little bit of power. So if I kick this thing on right now, it'll start generating some power. It'll heat up to absurd levels, which means it's wasting fuel like crazy, which is good. So basically, the higher these heat levels are, the worse it gets. Right now I want absolutely horrible efficiency, so I'm going to come over here and just pull the control rods all the way out. And this will just cause it to waste even more power. Because once it gets full, it'll just continually generate power with nowhere to store it. So now if you come in here, now it's generating a whole lot more power. This was like a couple hundred, now it's several thousand. Which is good, it's heating up to ridiculous levels. Nice. So where it says waste there, I need 4,000 millibuckets, basically. We're at 350, so I'll have to come back in a few minutes, just babysit it. Because I don't want to waste all the fuel for no reason. There's just no point in that. So let's see here. We will just get some laboratory blocks. And yeah, this is all spilling out everywhere because I didn't make a wall to prevent it. So behind one of these sets of stuff is essentially just a chest hidden with a whole bunch of cookies in it. And as you can see, I do have spawner mobs already coming in hot. Not good. If I go up there, I'm going to get killed very quickly. So I'm actually going to hold off right here. So it's going to be a challenge to see, but it's on one of the sides, I believe. So now if I go out, the reason why I'm getting all these mobs is some of them were already in the chamber when it was built. And then others are just spawns from spawners. So all those ones wearing that armor were all special spawner mobs that are not fun times. I will literally die instantly if they hit me. Oh, yeah. So, is it in here? Like, I literally don't remember which one specifically it's in. So. And it's kind of hard to see because it's a black chest. It's just like that one I placed down in there earlier. I don't see it in that one. As it's either on the left or right side. I just don't remember which. But as long as I stay on the outside here, I'm pretty much safe. So. Ah, in fact, there it is. Whoops. Oh god. Mistakes have been made. Woo! I hate concussion creepers so much. Oh, ow. Yeah, that's a fallen knight. You don't want anything to do with the fallen knight. I'm lucky I survived that, honestly. That totally could have just killed me instantly. So now I'm just going to work my way back and then get down to the bottom and get rid of all these mobs. So there may be some down in my base. Or at least very close to it, which is going to be really bad. Yeah, you can already see it wandering over now. Oh, crud buckets. Uh-oh. Come and get me. You know you want to. Alright. Come on. Should be low on health. Yeah. Alright. Let's do the quick log out. Log in. Sometimes that deletes mobs too. And then quickly unload the area. Just a cheap trick for getting rid of mobs. Yeah, this stuff's all essentially just liquefied coal. There should be a bunch of these blocks. I want to save these because I need them later. So yeah, octuple compressed cookie can go down to 9 septuple compressed cookies. Which can go down to sextuple compressed cookies. So now if I grab my quest book, wherever the heck I put that at, I have the cheat quest book because some quests in this thing are broken. So you have to use it to complete them. So yeah, if we go here, we've got sextuple compressed cookie. Literally gives me another sextuple compressed cookie. Septuple gives me another septuple compressed. So now I need to recraft that in octuple compressed cookie. Just like that. Alright, octuple compressed cookie is done. And we also have our first 2 legendary reward bags. These are getting saved. I need, I believe, 10 to be able to farm these. And these give some really good things, but they also give a lot of hot garbage to go along with it. Totally worth getting. 100%. So now with redstone meltdown complete, let's go back to the biosphere. Click it in there, let it load in. So if we bring up entities, does that exist here? Oh yeah, you can already hear the explosions, in fact. If we go like this, boom. That may or may not have just gotten rid of them. We'll see. Yep, didn't work. It doesn't always work, so it's no big deal. But if I go down to the reflection pool, that alone should unload a large chunk of them. So now if I go over here, they should be somewhat gone. And I need to get some stair blocks. I think all I have is quartz, which I don't want to use. Just give me a lot of stair blocks. I don't care, game. Good grief. So I'm just going to build a staircase up and into here. Yeah, you can see that didn't get rid of all of them, but getting rid of some of them is better than dealing with all of them. Now, what I could do is just go all the way out, too. In fact, if I go all the way over to the VM and stand, like, out here, that might be far enough away to deal with some of them. I do want these travel anchors, too. They're good. And Chem Lab is right next to the reactor. Alright, did that do anything? That one is a snowman, so that might be why that's not going to despawn like that. So now if I get a whole bunch of slabs, I also need to go back and babysit the reactor a little bit. Just remembered that. Alright, turn off the reactor. The one cyanide ingot there. The rest is probably over here. Whoops. So yeah, I need 4 of these. These get reprocessed in a cyanide reprocessor. So I need to run it a little bit longer, I guess. What are we at, 100 millibuckets? Yeah. Just a bit longer. It's kind of surprising it's running at 315% reactivity with this garbage setup that it comes with. Kind of impressive in a way. You can make some really ridiculous reactors if you do it right. So now I'm going to go grab the other ones of those. Let's see, they are in the VM. And that's the reason why I brought a water bucket. So I'm actually going to remove that. Ooh, that was close. Alright, I should have 3 now. So what I'm going to do here is pretty much just set a travel anchor down out here so that I can get up and out. Just a little bit of a cheap trick. So if we just go here, just like that, boom, back up. Let's see, VM is on the other side. So now I can just go like that. Because I don't need 4 VM travel anchors. Only need 1. Alright, so the plan now is to get up into there in the middle and start harvesting up the goods. Now, I did dump a bunch of this light blue liquid in there. This stuff is death. People call this deathrothium, and for good reason. You land in that, you can't jump out. Your only recourse is to place a slab and walk on top of it and then jump out. Like, this stuff is awful. So what I did was I came under here yesterday to kind of sneakily get that chest, which had what I needed to progress. I'm gonna have to work my way over to that one too. There's actually a chest hidden inside of all this deathrothium here. And in here we get some glass and wood. Always nice. Wood is going to be on a major shortage in this pack for quite a while. So any free wood I can get my hands on is great. So yeah, if I come out here, it is an absolute literal disaster in this place, but should be relatively safe as long as I don't step in that stuff. So in here, I get a greater reward bag. Like, this map has chests hidden all inside of these dungeons that I need to get. So a lot of the stuff that's in there you need to progress. This is one of the other things I'm after. All of these dense ores give me stuff to make fertilizer. To grow crops a lot faster. Plus we also have another sheep that somehow found its way in here. And this one gives me a resonant flux capacitor, which is a portable battery. That's as good as those get. And this particular mod that has them. And as you can see, there's yet another one over here. Just have a little bit of deathrothium. Ow. That's what happens if you stand in deathrothium. It's not pretty. So in here we have an obsidian mattock, which is basically a combined axe, shovel, and hoe. And some crossbow limbs and a battle sign. Basically, mostly garbage. I already have a mattock, and I can just replace the tool parts. And I have already gotten the stuff that's mostly up there. So what I want to do now is just get out of here and then work towards that other chest at the bottom. And then I might need to go back to Miner's Delight for a bit and harvest up some resources. Hi, chicken. How the crap did you get down here? So yeah, now I'm going to work right over towards this. I'm going to have to bust out some of the glass to get there. Whoops, deleted a block of it. Not a huge deal if I lose a couple. In here, we get a whole bunch of cookies. Still chump change compared to the cookie score I just had a few minutes ago. And the reactor should be ready by now. We'll hop on down there real quick. Shut it off. Yep, there's the other cyanite. There might be another one on this side. Nope. Alright. So we'll put all this in AE. Alright, so now I need to, what was it, get? That's right. Essentially, all this lapis needs to go on this tool. Where this already has 120 luck, it needs 450. So. That's 309. $390, so I need to go back to Miner's Delight. And welcome to Nightmares. So what I'm going to do here is just the quick cheese relog. Didn't work. Mainly because I'm not far enough away. So let's bail all the way down to Obby Spear. And just run away. As long as I get more than 128 blocks away, they should despawn. Ta-da! Bye-bye, mobs. Nobody liked you. And we get some delicious dense ores, too. Yeah, the old school thermal copper. Back in the days before vanilla Minecraft even had copper. Years before it. Yeah, the start of today is pretty much just going to be a lot of resource gathering and working towards that angel ring. I may or may not get it today, depending on how far I get. As Minecam is a giant energy sink, so it's not fun times. As Minecam is kind of like an old mod called Equivalent Exchange, where you could convert items into something called EMC, and essentially convert that EMC into anything you've already gotten before. So you couldn't just straight up cheat new items with it. You had to actually find one before you can recreate them. This mod is a little bit different, and that you can create items you haven't obtained before, but you have to basically break existing items down into their various elements and recombine them, fuse them together, fission, whatever, in order to create new things. Nice. Extra durability. I pretty much need this blue ore, which is the lapis lazuli. That's what gives me luck. Alright, that should be plenty, I think. It's probably way too much of it. Oh yeah, way too much. Yeah, see, that's too much for that. Alright, there you go, 450. Yep, now it has Fortune 3 on it. So that'll maximize my yield from mining that stuff. This aluminum ore berry needs to just get plopped down somewhere so it can start growing. Ore berries are the only way I can get aluminum besides Minecam right now. And I am not there with setting up Minecam yet. I still need to mine some tin, lead, nickel, and various other things that are hidden about in this mess. As if we go here and get the cyanide reprocessor, need 4 reactor casings, some pistons, eulorium fuel rod. So it's not super crazy resources. This is just vanilla recipe. This needs graphite bars, which are literally very easy to get. Smelt charcoal or coal. So if I take this, throw it in there. There's the 4 graphite bars for that. That's pretty much all it takes. So yeah, we'll mine more coal. How do you bookmark crap in NEI? I forget. Or was that even a thing? Yeah, that may not have been a thing. So this isn't Craig Tech New Horizons NEI. This is old school, crash happy, slow NEI. So yeah, that gets me 4 reactor casings, which is all I need. So I need 6 graphite bars total. So let's go get 1 more coal out of here. Alright, cyanide reprocessor. RIP. I assume that's what you need it to do to you. Ah. Let's see, sag mill. Man, I hate not being able to set that. It sucks so much when you can't bookmark items over here. Like, it is just so awful. Such were the ways of old school Minecraft, though. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, that's not surprising in a free-to-play game, though. You know how those things are, they're rigged. And even smelting this could have gotten me the cyanite, but like, why bother, you know? So, eulorium fuel rod. just missing the Yellorium. Ouch. Yeah. Oh, now NEI cheat mode works when you don't want it to work. Interesting. Go figure. So now if I make that, there's the cyanide reprocessor. So if we take this, hook it up to power, like that, stick cyanide in, give it water. It needs a ton of water, if I remember right. See, why am I using that? Just slabs. Base is going to be a bit of a disaster right now until I expand it. I just have to go back up into the old building and mine some more of the laboratory block out of the floor. Oh, now we make an infinite water source down there. Might as well tend to the crops, too. Eventually the crops are going to get moved straight down there with everything else, but not today. That'll be a project for another day. And you know what? I'm going to go down here. Forgot I put a thing to get down. Why am I about to fall off and try to water bucket that? I am a dum-dum. Oh yeah, just come in here, mine up a whole bunch of this stuff. Then I can expand the base platform out some. So that area where the dungeon is used to be inside of here. So this is a plains biome there on the left. Which means it can spawn mobs. Nice. Haste. So another neat thing that's in this is your tools can level up as you use them, and they get special effects like faster mining speed, auto repair, luck, which gives you additional drop chance on ores and stuff, and among many, many other things. Stuff you would normally have to put on manually using the modifier slots. But having this, you can get them automatically. Oh yeah, it's tearing through it now. That's really nice. The only bummer about using these area effect binding tools is they drain hunger like no tomorrow. Sounds like the game's not too happy with you today. Yeah, definitely. So one item I did cheat in last night was the Super Builders one, just for the sake of time efficiency on stream. All this lets you do is build large quantities of blocks at once. So. Oh, yeah. So I'm not going to use this thing inside the spatial areas since I cheated it in. I can make one eventually, which I do need to for a quest. So once I make one, then I'll say, hey, yeah, it's fair game to use this inside there. For now, I'm just using it for quicker base building. Because nobody's going to want to watch, you know, me sit here for an hour building a platform, obviously. Alright, that gives me a little bit more room to work with. That's much better. So now with that in hand, you can go in there to the biosphere and start mining. Also should probably get the reprocessor up and running. Dang it. Oops. Should have put that in to make an infinite water source first. It's like dum-dum mode activated. Wow. Oh yeah, that's free-to-pay games, unfortunately. They will do that to you. Yeah, unfortunately, as long as that type of stuff is a thing, you know they're not going to. As unfortunate as it is. Glorium and sand, that's what I thought. I forgot it's a ratio of 2 to 1 in the reprocessor. Yeah. Would be nice, huh? It's like that Mahjong game I was playing. It's actually a free-to-play game, but the stuff you have to pay for is pure cosmetics, so I'm like, whatever. And that's where all the people that play Mahjong play it anyway. So you can pretty much just ignore the pay part entirely, unlike Pokemon Go. Oh, yeah. And I noticed on the Mahjong the other day, the people it matches me with in bronze, just because I'm a new player, got completely destroyed because I sort of know what I'm doing, and most of the bronze players probably like barely get through the tutorial, is my guess. So they're kind of easy prey right now. I'm sure once I get to the adept rank, that's probably going to change. Silver on what? Are you talking about Street Fighter? Never played that. Oh, crud. I didn't bring any blocks. Yeah, my brain is not functioning today. Not in the slightest. Ooh. Alright. Me being straight up dum-dum mode again. Bound to happen, right? Alright, there we go. But yeah, are you talking about Street Fighter or something else? The Oh, yeah, I've never ever played a Street Fighter game. Ever. Never even touched it. My fighting game experience consists of, like, we're talking total noob, doesn't even know how to do anything but punch and drop kick SNES Mortal Kombat. And then a PS2 game called Inuyasha Feudal Combat. That one I was actually pretty decent at, but anything else as far as fighting games, I've probably never even touched. Oh, I did forget one. Nintendo 64 Smash. I did play that a little, but that's it. So, never been a huge fan of the fighting games. Oh yeah, all the goodies. Nice. Getting lots of XP for enchanting too, but enchanting is expensive as crap in this compared to modern Minecraft. Don't you dare walk on that snowman. But yeah, if I tried to play a game like that, I would get absolutely massacred in it. It's like it was hard enough to remember what the buttons in Smash on the 64 even did. Anything more complicated than that, my brain's just gonna go on me. So, oh, I am about to despawn a bunch of crap here. Oh, come on, I can't craft it from that. Boo! Alright, I better rush into here and get that stuff. I'm not worried about those blocks. Come on. Man, I miss modern Minecraft sometimes when I play these old packs. So there's a mod that a lot of people use in newer versions that just lets you just go straight down ladders, like, super fast. Very nice quality of life. Unfortunately, a lot of quality of life was not even conceived in this old of a version. Like, that whole NEI recipe book thing is an absolute train wreck compared to the modern mod that replaced it. In fact, it was replaced shortly after this version. It was like one or two major versions after this when its replacement came along. And the replacement is considerably better. Doesn't crash the game randomly. Runs a lot faster. The only reason this is running well is because of how fast this computer is. On computer I would have had back when I originally played this, scrolling to certain pages in here, like this one right here, would lag like crazy. Like you would notice it. So come on, go down the ladder. This version of Minecraft also has a lot of collision bugs, which is funny. Oh yeah, happens. I do that sometimes too. I'll be watching too, and I'll completely zone out from one of them all of a sudden. Alright. Hold on, where did the cyanite go? Huh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that really sucks. Alright, so... Alright, so blocks of emeralds, 2 ender pearls, and a nether star. Enderium's not an option yet. Like, I don't have the infrastructure to create that. I do have a small amount of it right here from a couple of secret areas. Nowhere near enough. That's only 1 ingot. I need 18. So, can't do that, unfortunately. I believe I got the emerald blocks already. So, 4 blocks of diamond. We have the cookies. So I need diamonds, the nether star, and potentially ender pearls. I may already have those. No. Those aren't that hard to get, though. Because now that I have cookies, where'd I put my quest book? I need to keep this in this chest, seriously. So if we come to community spatial areas, in swirl, 3 triple compressed cookies. I'm here, submit, claim. So if we unload that, load this nightmare in. And yeah, this place is fun. Yeah, fun times. You've probably never seen a place like this in a Minecraft video before. This is all liquid ender pearl. I just have no way to solidify it right now. Wow. In fact, if I come in here, I can probably buy most of these. Inside is another good one. The amusement park is good for getting villagers and stuff, but I already have villager spawn eggs, and villagers are pretty much worthless in this old of a version. Memories is just kind of a neat little story-based area. Can get plenty of grass and dirt there, but that's about it. These two are hell. I'm not going there anytime soon. One of these has a whole bunch of wither bosses in it. Which will be nice later for getting nether stars easily, but that's about it. So for right now, let's just go into Miner's Delight again. And just start gathering up resources, basically. Because I've done all I can as far as getting stuff to get the angel ring right now. That's unfortunately quite a bit of work to get to early. Later on, it's very easy once you have the infrastructure set up. Especially if you know where those secret cookies are. But if you didn't know where those secret cookies were, it would be a nightmare. Luckily, I've played this pack several times over the years. So I kind of remember where most everything is at this point. And there's gold right there. Oh boy. This is gonna probably take a little bit here. So there's a lot of just various resources that need mined up right now. Most of the tin is up near the surface. So I will have to work my way up there eventually. Nice. Auto repair. Even more than it already had. Doesn't work super great in here because I'm not in sunlight. But it's better than no auto repair. Eventually, all my tools were just going to be unbreakable, so it'll be irrelevant. That requires legendary reward bag farming, though. That's probably enough of that. I do remember I'm going to need lots of gold. So we have to make an alloy. That part of the alloy is gold. In fact, there's multiple gold-related alloys that I have to make a lot of. I might as well just mine a bunch of it up right now. Then I'll work on automating the ore processing. So that's not hard to do. It's not going to be the most efficient ore processing I can do, but it's not really necessary to do that either. Ooh, more haste. It's always nice to get free haste on something. Faster mining's always a good thing. I'll probably mine up this little chunk of gold right here, and then that should be enough to get started. It's like most of the mining I'm going to do just ripping these areas up off camera, because it's going to take forever. Alright, that's good enough for me. And I'm going to need all this grout. It's nice to have it just pre-crafted, but I can make so much grout right now, it's ridiculous. And I would use the AoE tools, but I want to level up the non-AoE tools a little bit, which is why I'm using those right now. Alright, just a nice big heaping help of grout. And then right up in here is what I need. Game, where'd my cobble go? Come on. There we go. Come in here. Lavender wool. That's the next one I needed. This should get me, I believe, the rotunda. But I'm gonna need more stuff out of here before I can even make use of the rotunda. So there is a specific thing on another part of this bottom level that I need. So yeah, I can get the rotunda disc right now, but I can't mine the stuff that's in it without a better pickaxe. Another heart canister, which is kind of like a heart container in Zelda. Very good to have. Huh, feather. Nice. Alright, where is it? I know it's in here. There it is. 10. Most of the 10 is up towards the top, but There is some down here that I can get. And if I come over here, there's some more goodies. Along with yet another area, vanilla mining, which is an alternative to get diamonds. It's pretty much a case of which one are you going to find first. That's the one you go and take. Like, this place is just insane. Armut pickaxe has a cobalt mining level. So that's pretty good. Promethium, bone, those are hot garbage. So there's a place in here that has a steel hammer that I do want to find. So that's the best way to get the vulcanite that's in the rotunda. Vulcanite makes really, really good armor for this point in the game. As vulcanite is one of the highest tier nether metals in the mod that he's using. The only thing better is sanguinite. Which, the only sanguinite I have is the tool rod that's on this pickaxe right now. Which just gives it massively increased durability. I think it's like 2.3x durability modifier. So it's very good. And he kind of spoon feeds you one of those early on in one of the chests. Ouch. Another ore berry. Need to take all of the ore berries I can get my hands on. This aluminum is going to be very important soon. And this is the only source of aluminum I have right now. As making aluminum with Minechem is doable, but it's expensive as crap. So, not really worth doing in the quantity I need it in. Ah, there it is. Nickel. If I remember right, the other stuff I need with that mining hammer is over in this area. So this stuff I don't really need a massive supply of right now. Just need some to get me started. If I didn't already have the emeralds, well, I've already seen them like 3 times in here. You break one of these, you get like a whole bunch of emeralds for it. These dense ores are insane. Alright, so where's that chest at? That should, I believe, be over in this general area. Holy crap. Dog's going crazy out there. She must see one of the squirrels outside. There's a squirrel that roams our backyard sometimes. And the German Shepherd goes crazy when she sees it. Alright, that should be plenty of that. Here's one of the other chests. This one has some dense coal ore and 3 torches in it. Nothing too good. I mean, I'll take it. Obviously. Alright, so now the question, does this Karma pickaxe mine vulcanite? I cannot remember. We shall find out. Do a quick relog here to despawn everything. And I'll hop down to the bottom. So yeah, this place is made of compressed cobblestone and vanilla Minecraft ores. And there's what I'm in here for. Like, I don't need that many, but I do want to get some diamonds right now. And there is also a little bit of gravel. Gravel is good to have early on because it's makes the ore doubling a little bit more efficient. Here's some more goodies. A really, like, sort of decked out flint pick. With silk touch on it, which is useful in a few things. Not really what I need right now. And there's chickens all throughout it too, which is kind of funny. I don't know how they got in here. It's like somebody would have to track down the original author of this mod pack. It'd be like, why are there chickens in vanilla mining? And granted, this was so long ago, he probably wouldn't even know at this point. Where are you at? There it is. $38 diamonds. Alright, that should be enough, I believe. If I see any right here, I might as well grab them, though. Alright, we are done with you. Whoops. Doesn't hurt anything, though. Now there is a thermal mining one that's hidden somewhere. I think it's inside that. It might not be, though. But I do want to get that eventually. So now if I load up the Death Tunda. Yeah. Enjoy the Death Tunda. It spews water and lava. Because why not? So, question is, does this Karmot pickaxe have enough oomph to mine what I need? Probably not, but we're gonna try it. After I build a wall. Don't want the lava leaking out all over the base. For very obvious reasons. Alright, that should stop it. Hopefully. Yeah, we're good. And yeah, this is why the Death Tunda is called the Death Tunda. It is absolutely painful. This is where things start to get awful. Iron Cleaver is pretty decent. One of my main goals is right in the center here. These blocks are also really nice building blocks. Plus you can get some free gold here. Which is also pretty nice. The real goods are right in the middle here. So right down there. This is the good stuff. Vulcanite blocks. It's good to know the Karmot pick can handle it. Do want to get a very significant amount of this. If I lose a couple of blocks, it's no big deal, though. Inside of this chest, we get those blaze rods that would have been used to craft the Enderium version of the Ludicrate block. We also get cheese number 3, hot Deathrothium florbs. So florbs are like snowballs, but when they land, they spawn whatever liquid was inside them. Blazing Pyrothium, as you can imagine, is worse than lava. Much worse. It's like lava is the least of your worries. 9 durability, 8, 7. Ooh, almost killed myself. 6. A little bit of parkour. Never hurt anybody. Scythes are also really nice to have. So they're AoE sword, basically. And crunch. That's dead. So now we can just bust into the center here. Despite what this looks like, it is safe. It's just glass. And in here we get the sky blue wool. Now there is a lot more to do in the Death Tunda. That's just scratching the surface. Those florbs are gonna be saved for a later date. There's one specific area that those are extremely good in. And I am not there yet. We're going to switch off of this bronze armor and straight to Vulcanite. As good as that bronze armor is, it's not this good, unfortunately. Alright, so there's these right there. So there's the 4 blocks of diamond and that. I'm going to go ahead and get the stuff I need for what I'm making here. So let's see, 4 septuples, 4 blocks of diamond, 4 plutonium, 2 blocks of emerald. So I need 2 ender pearls and a nether star. So next up on the list is basically a smeltery. So all this grout I've collected needs to get smelted. Which can just happen over time in there. Fortunately, they do give us some energy conduit. So we can say bye-bye to all these buffers. they're not necessary anymore. Alright, yeah, thank you. Oh, that's a crash. Uh-oh. Game crashed, unexpected error, illegal state exception, already tessellating. Thanks, Optifine. It's the optimization mod called Optifine that was used in these older versions. Optifine is awful, but it was the only option back then, unfortunately. Fastcraft was a thing, which is also installed on here, but it didn't help, like, frame rate wise. It just helped essentially server lag. Or Optifine was like a frame rate optimization mod. Oh dear. Yeah, it's crapping itself bad. Just crashed again. Alright. Let's see if we go to mods. See you later, Optifine. Let's see if that worked. Hopefully that works. In fact, this is actually a modified version of Optifine. I modified it myself to add support for the dimensions in this pack for changing the lighting colors. So lighting is going to look drastically different when I get back in. If it lets me back in. Hopefully it does, because I haven't made a backup. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you notice how much darker it is? Yeah. So, since this is end pack, there you go. Fixed. It's a crisis averted. And it's like one of those, it's like, and ladies and gentlemen, that is why you do not use Optifine. Because that is what it does. It's like Optifine breaks so many things, and it's closed source, which is even worse. So the only way I was able to modify it was just by the fact of Java bytecode. And I kind of know my way around that, so I was able to fix what I needed to. The Java bytecode is essentially Java's assembly language, if you want to call it that. So I'm going to unload that out real quick. You need to go back, I believe, into Miner's Delight. Look, there we go. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break while this smelts. Just going to stretch real quick. So I'll be back in like probably 5 minutes at most. Probably less than that. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back again. Just gotta get a whole bunch of this seared brick processed. And I am actually gonna use the stone hammer here. Just to speed this process up. Also gonna grab the excavator, this Karmot pickaxe. I might as well throw in the void, but oh well. Alright, yeah, sounds good. Have a good night. I'll see you sometime next week. So yeah, I'm gonna be super busy working at the convention all weekend. I gotta go tomorrow and help set registration up and then run it all weekend. Yeah, I bet. Pretty much. So I am one of the top staff in registration there. So, yeah. Fun. Good night. Yeah, I'm pretty much just going around, just getting as much grout as I can. Because I know there's lots of free grout for the taking here. Might as well use it. Can also find way more ore berries. Oh god, the days when... the days before you could just cancel an AoE mine by holding shift, too. This is even before that. So, fun. Yeah, back in these days, it was like, quality of life? What was that? We didn't have no quality of life at this point. It was just the hard way or the highway. Just get all the grout I can get. As I like my smelteries absolutely enormous. More crap being processed is always good. Especially right now, it'll speed up the ore doubling by a lot. Because I can just get a whole bunch of seared basins and just dump things out like 8 blocks at a time. And yeah, this thing also didn't auto-calculate break time based on how much it was actually doing. It's like such a bad tool. guess a good way to think of these was like early game Greg Tech. Inefficiency was the only way to go. And yeah, this thing is total crap. Can't even mine gold yet. Not a big deal, though. Not like I need a ton of this stuff. Alright, that's probably fine. We'll need some coal. Also some Eulorium. Or eventually. Like, you can pretty much run this entire pack with that crap reactor, but at the scale I'm going to make some builds at, it's just not going to be enough. Sweet. Okay. Dump everything in, ask questions later. Lots of grout. Skystone chest for these. So push pull. So let's do that on the back. Yeah. So the sag can be in push pull mode. And this can just be the same thing. There we go. Alright, seared brick is now automated for the most part. So we're going to start with 4 of those. 4 of those. 3 of these. 1 of those. What was the recipe for the seared tank? Nice. And I'm pretty sure you can only have 1 of those, if I remember right. Good job, NEI. You suck. Alright. So, let's see. We got that. We got the controller. We have 4 drains, 4 faucets, and 4 exits. So I'm going to go ahead and build it like over here probably. I could build it over there, but it's like, whatever. Let's plop this thing down right here. It's not going to be a very good smeltery right now. It will grow very rapidly. Fly, get out of my face. Alright, so right here we need 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hello. How you doing tonight? I'm getting tired already. But I'm gonna keep going at it for a while. Probably about another 3 hours. Alright, that's at least a valid smeltery. Better than no smeltery. Seriously, this fly is driving me insane. Ah! Yep. Pretty much. Also pulled the ultimate cheese in this pack. The spatial IO here is normally inside there where hostile mobs could naturally spawn. I relocated the whole thing out here to the mushroom biome, which is why it's nice and peaceful right now. So I'm just like, yeah, why not? So later on, this pack gets awful, so did not want to deal with it for very obvious reasons. Where's my buckets? Oh, these can actually be placed. Nice. Yeah, Pocophenium ingot. Oh, I almost just made a fatal mistake. Whoops. Let's see. I had more buckets. Where are my buckets? I guess I don't have any more buckets. Oh well. Let's click this place out of existence. I need to go get lava. Where is the Death Tunda? It's called that for a reason. That's why. It's pain and suffering. Oh god. Lesson learned, don't hold shift. Yeah. Whoops. And we go. Don't you dare drop in the smeltery. It sure tried. Alright, that thing is up and running now. So, aluminum brass is going to be the problem here. So we're probably just going to use gold, because I have tons of gold right here. Just has to be chiseled. There we go. Gold problem solved. Yeah, we're about to have the Uber smeltery eventually. And it will absolutely be a 9x9 at some point. Just don't quite have that luxury yet. It's unfortunate. You know what? Yeah, just crap. Oh god, I almost killed myself again. Well, that lab block is toast. Just get another one. Yeah, my brain is just like on empty tonight. Happens though. What was I gonna do? Four berries. Ow. Freaking hate these things. Okay, we need the parts next. Let's see, I thought I had more cobble than I do, apparently. Okay. Hold on, can you use cobblestone slabs? Only one way to find out, I guess. We shall see. You cannot use cobblestone slabs. What a bummer. Can do that, though. Alright, so we need a stone binding, stone tough binding, broadaxe head. Man, this person of Tinkers was, like, weird. Pretty much just making everything right now. Just get it out of the way. I probably don't need a pan, but who cares? Okay, that was weird. So, plop that one in. Whoa, mouse. Pretty much just make molds for everything I have here. And then I'm going to upgrade a lot of stuff to vulcanite now that I have it. So the vulcanite is considerably better than obsidian. Like, as good as obsidian is as a tool material, it's not the best. By far. Eventually I'll have even more casting tables and stuff too. As I tend to like my smelteries straight up 9x9s, just skyscrapers that can run thousands of ores at once. This one may or may not get to that ridiculous of a level with the way this pack is, but that's how I normally do them. So we need another pattern chest. Wait, I have patterns. I'm a dummy. You kidding me? I don't have any rail? What the crap? Okay. You insist, game. I thought I had some rails. I guess not. Alright. There we go. So first thing up is these. That. Just keep them all. Screw it. Yeah. This should work. It's just gonna take a little while. So. Vulcanite is very slow. Unfortunately. And I will need a repair on the obsidian pick. It's another dumb thing. I used to think when the obsidian pick broke that I was just posed for a while and couldn't do anything with it. And then it's kind of hit me this time around that I'm literally in a giant sphere of obsidian that I can just go mine whenever I need it. So, because you get a pig iron pickaxe head very early on, as well as a little bit of pig iron, which is the alternative to it. But the only downside is getting pig iron is annoying, so I didn't bother with it. Or vulcanite pick head. This is going to be really good. Yeah, we go from effective durability of 765 with an obsidian mining level, 22 speed, to 25 speed, effective durability of 7,390 with a mining level of manually. Crazy upgrade. The slime hatchet is staying slime hatchet. This thing is just nuts. So there's no point in even upgrading it. And this needs both the shovel and the axe head upgraded. How is it you upgrade these? I forget. Can you even upgrade the Matic? Probably not. I forget. Oh well, we'll just make new tools. I need to go get some sugar cane. This also needs automated at some point. Fortunately, that time is not right now. And we have Tinker's paper stacks already. Forgot about those. So bring on the paper tool binding. How good is a vulcanite tool rod? 2x? That's plenty for me. Just get yet another one. We'll just build an axe and a shovel. Oh, come on. You know that works, game. Alright. There we go. And yeah, you don't even need bindings for those. Rip. Tools go in this chest. So those are set. Pickaxe is already vulcanite. Good. So we need excavator, a lumber axe, and a hammer. Probably just not even gonna bother upgrading these if I don't have to. Because I would like to use better, like, plate materials on those. So let's get more vulcanite cooking up. We are going to need 2 plates, as well as a hammerhead. And a tough rod. Wow, it's actually doing a decent job on this vulcanite. Melting pretty quick. It'll be even better eventually. I just have to get some deathrothium in there. There's that. Where's my hammerhead cast? Actually, now that I think of it, shouldn't I just make the heads paper? Despite the awful durability, but probably not worth it. And I've already made these, so we're sticking with it, I guess. Oh yeah, check out that nice durability. 27,000 durability. Cannot beat it. So that's hot garbage, so are those. So the excavator will get a paper tough binding. Same thing with this. This is going to be paper. The large plates on these are fine, but with vulcanite, I guess. Alright, so vulcanite tough rods again. Whoops. Times 2. And 2 vulcanite large plates. Shove in another load of this stuff. Alright, where is it? Broadaxe and excavator head. Might as well do this while it's working. So for the excavator, we need that, and that. It's a nice 10,673 durability. Awful mining speed, but it'll get better. And we can just leave this on that mode, and it's fine. 9703 here. So, very good tools already. For what they are. So, also like to get vulcanite rapiers. Okay. Need blade, the short guard, and that. It's the crossbar pattern. As well as a sword blade. Alright, so we're gonna make a paper crossbar. Times 2, because we're making 2 of these. Two vulcanite tool rods. Then I need to create a stone cast for that guard. Right here. Should have probably used the existing guard that I had, but oh well. What can you do? Why am I making crossbars? I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? Like dumb mode activated. Why do I only have one vulcanite tool rod? Jeez, I really messed that up. I need food. I need to unlock that parcel quest. That's what I need to do. These parcels are OP. The classic dual-wield vulcanite rapiers. Whoops. Oh well. This is all going bye-bye. All in the name of more attack power. Could have waited until I got a Silk Touch pick, but who cares? I'll be swimming in the stuff later on when I actually do need it. There is a quest that requires, like, a whole bunch of black stained glass at the end of the pack. This should be enough to take this thing out. It's good enough. Yeah, I figure I see quartz stairs here. I'm absolutely going to make use of them. I can just pulverize it down into regular nether quartz, and there we go. There's also some more available in the inclusion chamber, if I need more. It's like, where did I put my pulverizer? Yeah, because each one of these breaks down into 6 nether quartz, which is just crazy. It's a lot more efficient than mining up the handful of dense nether quartz ore that I have available in the Death Tundra right now. So what we're going to do here is 1 lapis modifier. Just so that's set in stone and ready for looting. $48 out of 72. Goes from 2 hearts to 3 hearts already. Which is just nuts. Yeah, 3.5 hearts attack power just from that. Just kind of wild. For a crappy rapier, that's pretty good. What is the key to that? I forget. Where are you? It's a key called Draw Weapons. It's mouse button 5. Ah, there we go. You know, I take the dual wield Tartarite rapiers, spam click these on mobs, and bye bye mobs. Almost looks like Edward's Scissorhands, sort of. Clean out the item buffers. Might as well get the free reward bags, right? Silly person is hiding things everywhere. Didn't hide them good enough from me. Okay, we should have a whole bunch more of this ready to go. Yeah, sure, I'll use dirt. Why not? Alright, much better. Oh yeah, that's capacity right there. So, let's see, where's my quest book? Should have a bunch of crap with unclaimed rewards. Dire with 20 quest. Parasols, I need a dark oak sapling. So, let's see. We need the cookies. I forget which one of them it is. It's not Memories or Amusement Park. It's not Inside. Which one is it? Is it Fright Night? I forget. Oh well. I'm gonna pay for both of them. I have the cookies. Sextuple compressed cookie there. Another sextuple compressed cookie there. No thanks. I'm sure you probably saw what I saw at the top of the screen there. This is the one I want. Yeah. It's also got the very minor, serious problem of the W word. But this is the one I think I need. We got more pork. Nope. Potatoes it is. Yeah, there are already mobs in there. So, trick. Log out, log back in. Now I go all the way down here. Oh, God. That doesn't look inviting at all. Yeah, this is where that machine, the spatial IO, used to be at. Not anymore. And this was the chamber everything used to be in. I've gutted it. So, woo, that frame rate lag. Oh boy. Hi, Wither. It's like, oh, hi. My god. Got withers, we got dire wolves, we got witches popping out of this place. It's not a fun experience. Right Knight, splash potion of swiftness. Yeah, you want these in here, believe me. Yeah, recommendations. Don't upset the pigmen. Prep with potions, strong armor, weapons, and plenty of hearts, and have fun. More like die a lot. Get it right. Fortunately, look what's in there. Ouchies. Kablooey. Yeah, this is going to suck. Very much. Spatial IO. New base. Oh my god. Just kill me, yeah. Alright, back down to the Obby Spear. Alright, that should despawn him. Destination obstructed. Lovely. Because it has my head inside of it. Ooh, that hurt. Fortunately, lost a lot of levels, but what can you do? Yeah, Direwolf. I get it. You're not happy. Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be a total nightmare. You can already see the mobs sticking out the side. Ugh. Yeah, you're not meant to go in here until, like, way later in the game. However, I'm crazy, so... Hi, skeleton. Nice try. Nice. Vulcanite rapiers are putting in work. Like, they are really putting in the work. How did you skip that block? You little butt. Huh. Yeah. Don't you even try it, skeleton. Blam. Don't you even think about pushing yourselves over here. Look at this nonsense. It's just so many freaking mobs. It's ludicrous how many mobs are in this place. Alright. Boom. There's going to be a lot of deaths for this to happen, unfortunately. Those are all spawner mobs. Really? Skeleton, seriously, go away. Sheesh. Yay, I got one. Good God, unload this hellhole. Holy shit. Ooh. Alright. We are not going back in there anytime soon. That is the Welcome to Hell section. Although the mission was successful. One dark oak sap. Oh, Paracels. Gives Paracel ore. And if we smelt that, we get Paracel nuggets. 8 Paracel nuggets gives a Paracel. And I'm literally not even worried about doubling, so there's not really much of a point to this stuff. So now all those old crop farms can just go away. This stuff is where it's at. This is the most ridiculous food that you can basically get in this pack. And I'm just going to put it nice and far over here. Man, I missed that function too. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need to get my Matic. And some torches. Nice. There we go. I have loads of bone meal. Not loads of bone meal. Fortunately, this good stuff is available. Don't have that, but we do have this recipe for it. It's basically bone meal. Unfortunately, you can't, like, right-click harvest the paracels. It was never set up. A bit of a bummer, but eh. This stuff is such good food that you don't really need a ton of these. It's absolutely worth wasting the fertilizer on this stuff. Alright, 42 seeds. That might be mostly enough. Well, 21. So yeah, one parasol is 5 chops plus an entire saturation bar for each one. Requires no cooking. Like, it's just nuts. I need to get stone going. Dang, I do not have a lot of stone, do I? Yeah. Grout crafting. Nice job, AE. It's like 10 out of 10 A+ job on that. What am I missing? Clay. Yeah. Ah, the great equalizer. It's always the clay. So... kind of don't want to start dumping stone into the main smeltery. That's probably a bad idea. I don't need to carry that all the time. So yeah, next up, there's more quests in here that are completed. Which just gives you more goodies. This gives me the nether spear. Not fun. That's about as bad as the area we just went to. This gives a bunch of blaze powder and vulcanite stuff. It's like not the greatest rewards, but I'll take it. Extra lava bucket is nice. Do a quick stretch. Oh, man. Okay. Back was getting a little stiff there. Never good. So, right off the bat, this is hot garbage. We're immediately going to go down here and despawn whatever garbage is in there. Normally this would be filled with mobs, but lucky us, there's not going to be a whole ton of them. You get the occasional ones that can wander down from there, but nothing too major. So we need all of this. Like, most of the materials you see here, I'm gonna mine off camera. So it's just too much of a hassle to always do that on camera. Already got that. We just need the charged quartz. That's in the previous area. Witch water is horrible with their skeleton skulls. Slow sand, and that's all up on the top level. So yeah, those quests are all locked until we do this stuff. Unfortunately. What what I will go get is this right here. This is currently garbage because we have vulcanite already from the previous area. So you just have to mine a decent amount of it for the quest. There's an alloy you can make, I believe, out of these two metals. But the vulcanite we already have is better. Nice. And then we have your best friend later on in this pack. Loads of hot deathrothium. I'm just gonna mine all of this up. Just get it out of the way. Why not? There's not that much of it here. I forget the exact amount the quest wants. It's nowhere near this. Alright, so next step is gather some blocks. And go get the wool out of the middle. This should be high enough up that the deathrothium doesn't affect it. Go right in here, grab the amber wool. And I'll come back and get the rest of this stuff later. Where did I pop in here at? Screw it. So can't actually complete that quest yet because I still have Death Tunda quest to do among all of this crap. Because I haven't built like thermal expansion up or any of that yet. Alumite's a long way off with these things. I need to do that so they start to grow. Oops. So soul sand and nether wart. Wait, that can start growing. Yeah, it's a nice part about parasols right there. We could probably just ditch those baked potatoes. I don't think I'm going to need them. Alright, so we need to go back to the Death Tunda here. So we're not quite prepared for that area. Just wanted to grab a few things. So I do need to build a pathway from the old one out to the edge here. 64. Let's get more. Want it to be a safe platform after all. Where am I going? Because yeah, that'll put this on the level of this. So if we go out, say, right here. And then we just build up a little bit. Obviously, there's going to be a travel anchor up here. I just neglected to grab one. So there's going to be a travel anchor as well as ineffable glass. Just like the real thing. Also funny, cheats in Builder's 1 for sake of time yesterday and then fails to use it, of course. I mean, what else would I do, right? Oh, geez, talk about precarious. So I need to go mine some more of this stuff and then put a travel anchor in there. Ooh. Just have to take the damage. So let's go A to Z, lab block. grab a linker. This hammer is going to be dreadfully slow, of course. Hopefully it gets haste on it right away. That would be really nice. Alright, that works. And I'm running out of lab blocks on the floor already. Normally I use the green block that makes up the wall around the biosphere to do this. But I didn't bother this time. Just went for whatever was quick and cheaply, easily available. Right here. So yeah, we're basically going to replicate this. That ineffable glass is staying there for now, because that place could be a potential mob pit eventually. And you would not want those things getting out if it was. And yet again, fails to grab the builder's one. Oh well. Thankfully, it's not that big of a build. That's just to protect against garbage that decides it wants to come over the top. Just as a safeguard. Right, just like that. That was almost bad. Right, just needs the ineffable glass. I need a trip down here. As what I had was not quite enough. I'll rip this whole area out on camera. Or I mean off camera. Eventually this is going to turn into a slime farming area, of all things. Alright, now the issue that happened in Fright Night won't happen again. Whoa. That was weird. I didn't expect to get sent there. What on earth? Alright, so now that that's easily accessible, we can just go in the normal way. So there's all sorts of goodies hidden in this place. These are real IMI controllers, not that you would ever need them. They're everywhere in this pack, being it's based around applied energistics. That's the way down. There should be one more chest over here with a bunch of crap in it. Retrieval nodes are nice. The rest of it is basically junk. Right in here, there's another one with useless crap in it. And down here leads to fun times. Ignore the lava, there's glass above it. But this kind of fun times. Luckily, it's nullified in a mushroom biome, thankfully. Because it relies on natural spawns to spawn mobs. Since the natural spawns are disabled, you don't have to worry about it. I will go ahead and take all of this. So it's pretty quick to mine. Oh yeah, look at that delicious frame rate lag from this stuff. Densor has caused serious FPS lag. With or without Optifine. Does not matter how good your computer is, it's going to crap itself from these. So I believe there's a chest inside there. I'm not even going to bother right now. So we continue on. We have a whole bunch of iron blocks right here with some lava. We are just going to despawn this lava because I don't need it. There's plenty of it already down there. Ow. And I will go ahead and help myself to this stuff too. So I don't exactly have a lot of iron right now. That's smelted anyway. And these are just already there. Just gotta chisel them back to normal. Okay. And if you notice, there's an area under here also. This normally fills up with mobs like crazy. That quest for Charged Certus, this is where you get it. And boy, do you get it, too. This leads farther down to the third area. These are all redstone, which is really nice. So there's more chests in here. I just have to empty out my inventory for them. In fact, there is so much crap hidden in this place. It's crazy. This has one of the highest rates of hidden chests, probably, of any of the areas. So what I'm going to do now is take travel anchor and go in. And then we're going right to the middle. Do not want to fall down because out here is lava. This is Golden Head. And useless, garbage. Woohoo, garbage. Trading post is useless. Those are worthless. That's crap. That's garbage. So now if we come down here and we go up. Believe there's one on this one. I'm not 100% sure if my memory's right though. There it is. It's an easy one to miss, pretty well hidden, but unfortunately full of garbage. Up we go up in here. And another ring underneath with more charged Certus. In fact, lots more than was in the one below. This is kind of where you're meant to get it first, I think. Same with the nether quartz. Despite this, we still can't make our own AE stuff yet, because you don't get the presses until the second half of the pack. With all the stuff you're spoon-fed, you don't really need to make your own AE stuff much. Where is it? That's the old one. That'll work, though. Ooh, that was close. So, yeah, more just pretty much crap in there. That was from Redstone Meltdown. Up we go, down through here. Right down through here again. And grab this chest. These are nice, because they're pretty expensive. We even get a bone crook and a silkworm. So we could start farming string. Not that I need to. Then the other thing nice here is the flux igniter. Replaces flint and steel. Oh no, straight down to here. I'll mine all this redstone off camera. Same with all the vulcanite, nether quartz, and everything down there. This is hot garbage. This one has Simba, another special item. That's one of the secret quests. But if we drop down into here, we get gold blocks, glowstone, more iron, and ME controllers. But we also get, right here, another quest we need for bitumen. Whoops. Alright. Drop the travel anchor. So you unfortunately get a lot of useless crud here. Whoops. So easy to make accidents with a fast pick. As we need a bunch of this for that quest. I'm just gonna grab it all now while I have the inventory space. It's not really all that useful of a material. Pretty much just there so we had something to put there, if you know what I mean. And then, yeah, now we're back to here. Go underneath here. There is all those gold blocks where I was at earlier. And that's how I initially got into the vulcanite ring down here and got the wool. This is more mine off camera territory. Get stuck. And we're near dense ores, that's why the frame rate's kind of chugging a bit. As there's a whole bunch of dense ores right here. When I came in here, this was where the wool was. So yeah, that's basically the Death Tunda right there. So Spikes is now completed because we got one out of a chest. That's why I didn't complete that one yesterday, because I knew that was going to happen. Here we get our crystal growth accelerators, or charger, and a reward bag. Not that you could really make any use of that yet. So here we need to smelt the bitumen into tar. They want 20, so... just toss 12 into there. 8 into there. Okay, let's see what's next here. I hate this quest book. It's so hard to find what is done already and what's not. World interaction upgrade. Oh, well, that's different. Fail. When you're used to other stuff. So I can't do that. I have to get this gold out. Do we have a brick of any kind? Or an ingot that's useless? I guess iron. $32. Let the frame rate lag begin. Oh, it's already chugging. Ugh. Good old smeltery. I had to remove Optifine earlier because the game crashed twice when I tried to place Ender IO conduits. Like, Fastcraft is still in, but it doesn't do anything to fix that type of lag. Oh my god, that lag is nuts. Ugh. We will be using those spikes, especially the diamond ones. It's only a matter of time. I could have made a stone gear, but who cares? Should have left 2 gold ingots in there. Whoops. Too late now. Oh, it's chugging hard. Ooh. And being I have the iron, I'm not worried about spending an iron ingot to make a copper gear here. You are Angmalin, which is iron mixed with gold. So this is where the fun's gonna happen, because copper is in here. And copper and gold, well, rose gold. So that's the downside. And here is our tar for that other quest. People hate on butter questing for that exact problem right there, and it's like, oh, HQM doesn't have that problem. Oh, it does. Where it won't detect things that you craft before you open the darn thing up. It has that same problem. I just need to get all of this copper out. Should have one more load. As putting ores in here triples them. At least in this pack, anyway. It's not normally true. As soon as this mixes, we're good. Let's get that out of here real quick. And go ahead and put in a whole bunch of lead And then a whole bunch of silver. Perfect. Let's get the ingot cast out. The lead should melt really fast. There should be 2 more left. You can start dumping lead blocks. And a bunch of silver next. Causing a ton of lag. Oh man. We need 3 more ingots out. I should end up with 9 ingots. There's 75 ingots left. And just in time. You know, it's funny, last time I played this, just off camera entirely years ago, the end music was playing almost constantly. Now it just like hardly ever plays. Like yesterday it didn't want to play until right when I was ending stream, and then it started playing, and it's like, oh, there it is. You should register that I have lead. Yep. How much is left? 21. Wow, that lag still. Even with just 2 running. $192 ingots of silver. Just need to get this load of blocks out, and then we have enough. Right, there's that. We get more lead and silver and a reward bag. Again, not going to open. That's a greater bag, which is really good. That looks ready. Nether wart is going to be something I need a lot of, so I do want to babysit that. Just gonna help it out a little bit by doing ingots at the same time. Should be able to get about 3. There's 50 left. $20 left. And we dump 2 of those and then dump 1. Should evenly empty it out. All right, all of that's processed. Ferris and Invar next. I haven't mined any nickel ore yet, so I'm going to have to go back to Miner's Delight for that. Unfortunately. Get a whole bunch of tin going. Unload the Death Tunda. It should be around here. It's not that far in, I know that. Nice. You can always use free modifiers. There it is. I went over here and I never mined any of this. It's like, whoops. Yeah, eventually the reactor and everything will get relocated. And then an ender quarry will be built to deal with this problem. Because I am not mining all of this by hand. Who would? Plenty of emeralds to go around too. It's always nice to have. I don't need a huge amount of this. Just want to get some to get going. Alright, that should be enough. Might as well get some of this on the way out. More iron is always good. Same with copper. Alright, so there's 135 ingots of tin in there. Start dumping. Yeah, I would put the redstone clock on it, but since there's an unusual number in there, that would be a bad idea, in a way. So you'd end up with a partial amount stuck in there that you'd have to pump back in and manually do it in the ingots anyway. Okay, so... ferrous ore, we're going to take 1 stack of that. 2 stacks of iron ore. So then we're going to half that. Then we're going to half it again, because I don't need that much of the crap. Iron and tin, I don't believe, are an alloy, and I don't think tin and nickel are an alloy either, so might as well get that going. Alright, yeah. Loads of Invar. Perfect. 5 of that, 4, 7, 10. Yep, that should even out. Yeah, see, I goofed already. Whoops. Thankfully, you can just vacuum that right back into the smeltery. Alright. Should be 27 ingots of tin in here. So 9, 18, 27. I don't know why it got so confused there. Honestly. And yeah, we should have 140 for Invar. Yeah, it's pretty much just working through quests right now. I need to get down into this stuff right here and beyond in order to be able to get the angel ring. So I probably won't make it all the way there tonight from the looks of it. But it's at least a good start. And that gets another reward bag. And we need 10 ingots of electrum. Oh, you know what? That might have been what broke it, actually. I was putting other stuff in at the same time. Really need to get a Torturino and some autonomous activators to deal with the ore berry problem. Our basic garbage. Those aren't even worth opening. Yeah, that's exactly what messed it up. Alright. Let's dump one of these out. And we let that whole block dump out, and it should switch back to Invar. Hey, give me those rewards. Just convert them to ingots right away. There are 18 left, so 2 more. Okay, first alloy, Angmalon, is iron and gold. We need to make 10 at once. 5 iron, 5 gold. Alright, that'll get that. It gives me an Angmalon tool rod. 10 alumite ingots, just yuck. It's like, why would I even make alumite manual in any of that, really? Cobalt is nice because of the mining speed, but we'll get cobalt in the nether sphere once I actually properly start exploring it. I have 22 aluminum ore berries. Let's see, are there more open? It's right out in plain sight. Probably not at this point. That's not looking like it. That just leads off to death. Just another one of those weird areas. I believe most of them are over by the sand gravel pit. Ah, more free torches. Hmm. Oh, there's one. There's two, actually. There's three. Not as many of those as I can get right now. It's pretty much what you see of those is what you get. This was vanilla mining. It's nice that there's some dense tin ore in here, which I will actually take. Same with the copper and iron. And the redstone. Might as well. Whoops. What we can do here is that. Screw it. I got enough blocks. Frick. Crap. The pitfalls of fast pickaxes. Well, that one's going to be permanently cobble now. Hmm. Can't find what I was going to originally look for, which was that area with the hammers, too, and more ore berries. I think that's all we're going to get out of it for now. That's enough, though. Yes, 10 alumite is not fun. So, molten alumite is what? Iron, obsidian, and aluminum. Yeah. It's 80, 112, and 140. So let's see. That's so hard to split up. So 5 parts aluminum, 2 parts iron, 2 parts obsidian. Yeah, we don't have anywhere near enough. What is needed in making a vacuum chest? Pulsating crystal. Pulsating iron, so I need ender pearls, basically. Yeah, I remember that. Fluvac texture missing. Our 10 ingots of Angmalin are ready. They used a lot of these lower tier metallurgy alloys for thermal expansion and Ender IO recipes. A decent chunk of them are replaced with custom ones. There are 2 with unclaimed rewards. 1 is in here, the paracels. Gives you more paracels, essentially. Secrets has Simba, which gives dog biscuits, dog barium, and a reward bag. Which is also a greater bag. So where we're gonna get soon is, where are you? This stuff, yeah, the powered soil from flux crystals. Gonna be getting into that relatively soon. That'll allow me to just straight up grow a lot of the materials I need. So I may or may not have some of these trophies. Let's go check real quick. Because I have picked up a few more. So let's see. Villager, Ocelot, Silverfish, and Creeper. Creeper, Silverfish, Ocelot, Villager. The reason why I have to do that is even if I pick these back up, those quests won't complete. Everything in this one particular diamond right here is broken. These work, but these don't. I've tried to fix these, but like these are actually my fixed quests that I tried that still don't work. Nothing I do gets it to function. So we're missing sheep. That's all the way on top of the world. Zombie, pigman, and spider are in, I believe, the tops of 2 of the other spots. So that's a greater, 3 goods, and a basic down. Chemical decomposer. This is where the fun starts. We need all of these iron blocks. And the chisel. Perfect. That is not enough cobblestone. So, bye-bye Miner's Delight. Hello, Vanilla Mining. This is yet another pickaxe. It's hot garbage. Pretty much as expected. So we need a chemical decomposer. This thing uses the laboratory blocks, of course. We need an atom shrinking module and an atomic manipulator. The manipulator is a block of iron and 8 pistons. So we're just going to craft a lot of pistons, because I know this uses a lot of pistons. Helps if I hold shift. Atom shrinking module needs the copper gear. A basic capacitor. We already have pistons. Damascus steel. Equal parts iron and bronze. So let's go 32. Okay. Three parts copper, 1 part tin. And then we'll combine that with the iron. This is unfortunately pretty much a big waiting game at this point. That should make a whole bunch of bronze. Yep. Now we combine it with 32 iron. It's about halfway. I'm going to keep the buckets right in here so I don't have to keep typing buck every time I need a bucket. Stack of Damascus. Perfect. And it's 63 plus 1 ingot. Okay, there's the decomposer. We got a free leadstone energy cell. Believe me, that's not going to help much. Minechem takes a ton of power. Like, the decomposition is fairly cheap. I think it's like 500 per item in RF. But the synthesis machine that's coming up here stores like 90 million RF in it. meaning the reactor is going to have to come back online. And this thing gets a direct connection to the Tesseract. Like, no questions asked. The decomposer is fine. I believe I'll have to make hepatizen alloy, something like that, for one of these. I forget which one, though. So we need another manipulator. I do not have lots, of course. I have to use that furnace, because if I use the Ender IO furnace, it's going to convert into the quite clear glass. There is the synthesis machine. So these are going to go over here. The cyanide reprocessor can disappear. Don't need it. So before I do this, power needs to come back online in that reactor. So this has 8.85 million RF sitting in it. It's about to have no RF as soon as I place this. Ready, set, dead. Like, yeah, this thing's bonkers. Like, it drains a ridiculous amount of RF. It's 90 million is what this thing holds. It's like, just ouch. The decomp machine is fine right there. This doesn't need much power. Like, this only holds, I think, like 100,000 RF. Yeah, 500 per item. This varies depending on what you put in it, and it goes into the millions easily per item. Yeah, AE should still be fine because we have an energy cell on it. There's not really anything running on the network except this. The controller is probably the most expensive part of this entire network. And we are almost full, actually. So I do need to watch out. Uh-oh. Door berries are slow as crap. So, to get us a nether star out of here, yeah, we need 18 million RF, hydrogen, a whole bunch of helium, carbon. That's all easy. Very easy, in fact. And copernicium, I think it's how it's pronounced. That's pain. So you need to come up with something, put it in the fusion chamber to get it all the way to 112. And then transmit it here in a leaded chest and use it in the crafting before it decays and or kills me in the process. So, and we need 16 of those. That's going to be extremely expensive to fuse. The other option is kill a wither, which I am not equipped for. Withers are going to be pumped up just like all the other mobs. So, like, until I get some necrotic bones and get some lifesteal on these rapiers, no chance. Same with enchanted armor. So, We are not doing that. You full yet? Heck no. Alright, so you come here to the decomp machine. This is how this works. You just stick stuff in, it breaks it down into its elements that it consists of. And not everything has a guaranteed chance, which is why I probably didn't get that. So you can look it up in NEI, but it takes like a minute to load because there's hundreds of recipes for everything. So like this one is fine. So there's only 452. But some of these are way worse than that, and NEI will like take forever to load because it doesn't cache things like modern versions of it do. So like JEI, RAI, you don't have to worry about that in those. This one is poop, unfortunately. So we need 3 stacks of hydrogen, 4 stacks of helium. So obviously one way we can get that is with water, of course. So what you can do here is put a tank. God dang it. Alright. Well, you just put a tank on top. I seriously need to keep this wrench in there. So if you put that in there, put that on there, stick that in. No. What direction is it? This thing is sighted. Yeah, there you go. So now you get 2H and 1O. The other option is to do that. I don't know why this isn't accepting fluids. Beyond me. These machines are sighted in a really freaking weird way, and I forget what it is. So now you would have to take this, right? Take that to get your iron back each time. Like, this is how dumb this can get. Oh, God. What was it that feeds into this? I forget. One of these sides feeds into it. I do not remember which. Alright, what if I put it up there? Because this is also the garbage fluid conduits that really suck. Okay, extract, always active. There we go. And insert. There we go, we're good. Now what you can do is feed this with a world interaction upgrade. This is something I just completely neglected to finish making once I started it. In fact, I think that was the original quest I started working on. So here you get your leaded chest for transporting radioactive stuff. These are craftable. They're pretty cheap. That's bronze in Damascus. You get a bunch of Damascus steel stuff. World interaction upgrade. So now we have to consume 3 double compressed cobble. Of course, I have exactly not enough. Why would I ever have enough, right? Okay, you can close that. It's lagging. So if we take this 16 water, stick it in there, that'll break it down. Because you can make, like, molecules and everything like that with this. Consume my cobble, give me more world interactions. Oh, a liquid transfer node. Oh my god, any block to start the process. Ooh, almost threw it away. Alright. Now, put a world interaction. We have water. So now we need transfer pipe. So what we do here is we use the transfer pipe to get this stuff up to the top. Because the regular fluid conduit sucks and is not going to do the job. Alright, there we go. Oh, now it will just keep creating all of that. This is going to be super duper slow, but it doesn't need to be fast. is we just need to get the stuff here. Alright, so for another star, we have carbon. Three stacks of hydrogen and 4 stacks of helium, which is going to be essentially the oxygen busted down twice in the fission chamber. So there's 1 stack right there. How's this doing? 81 million RF. It's getting there. Got some free ore berries. No longer need the fluid conduits. Get them out of here. Alright, so there's that. We need these 4 stacks of helium. Alright, so if we temporarily cut the power, that'll continue to run, which is fine. I keep thinking those are grown. Come over to the chem lab. This one's for fusion. What we're going to do is fission. We take this. All right, you should be full. Yep. Fission is pretty cheap. So what we're going to do is take this oxygen, bust it down into beryllium. I'm going to take the beryllium and break it down into 4 stacks of helium. And yeah, this works like the real periodic table. It takes the atomic number and divides it in half, essentially. So we started with oxygen, which is 8. That went down to beryllium, which is element 4, which goes down into helium, which is 2. So pretty simple stuff. So let's let the Tesseract actually set on this for a while. As this thing is also a behemoth that holds 90 million RF. And things do get expensive in there very quickly. As you can see, this thing's still going at it, which is good. Alright, so we have all of that. So now comes the fun part. I need to find some combination of elements that are going to get me to 112 in the fusion chamber. And we need to do that 16 times. So, oh boy. So what we can do... Thankfully, the at prefix actually works in an EI. It would really suck if it didn't. Right, so 112. So gold is 79, which we have a lot of, actually. And lead is 82, which I also have a lot of. So let's see. Let's go for gold first, though, if I can. So 112, that's 890. So that is element number 33, which would be arsenic, which I don't have, but again, you can create it. It's no big deal. So what if I took lead, which is 82, so we'd add element number 30, which is zinc. Again, don't have. But that can be created, I believe, fairly easily. 26 iron plus beryllium, which we can get very easily. All right, so if we take this in the decomposer, it's probably out of power right now. How powered up is the fusion? Not much. Yeah, this thing eats juice like crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Plop that in there. So that gets me 16 iron at 26. So then we're going to need 16 lead. Yeah, because 82. All right, so that's 82. We break the oxygen down to beryllium. Whoops, wrong one. We can just make a whole bunch of beryllium because this is going to be used eventually. Specifically, lead, beryllium, silicon, oxygen, I believe it was. As we have to make our own soul sand, essentially. So we only get that limited amount, and we need more. The extra utilities colored soul sand that we're going to get does not work. So you have to break it down in the decomposer and then recompose it back into regular soul sand. And it's an extremely lossy process. It only has a small chance of working. All right, so if we take our... Where did it go? So if we take our 16 iron here, put beryllium in, we should get 16 zinc. So that's 30 plus 82. And now, sayonara power. We got all of 1, which is now ticking down. So we need to get that into a leaded chest fast. As these elements will decay if you leave them there long enough, and some of them do explode if you're not careful. So, yeah. Take that out, shove it on in there. Now, that stops its timer. So this needs 4.48 million RF per operation, so this is going to be sitting here for quite a while. Yeah. It might be making a lot there, but that's going to slow down dramatically here in just a minute. We can just let this set here. So this is going to be another process to babysit, unfortunately. Okay, that's all we're getting out of it quickly. Yeah, we got 4. We only have 9 slots in this thing, so gotta use them wisely, because these won't stack because of the different timers. I also have to be wary of the fact that the synthesis machine only has 2 rows of slots, too. And we have 8 other rows of things that have to go in there in order to actually get another star. So we're going to be leaving that in there. We'll come back to that in just a couple of minutes. This thing is absolutely loaded to the brim. You can stop now. That is plenty to get us going. So if anything, we want to be thinking about going back into the biosphere. Right here. To start getting that Deathrothium out of there. More Deathrothium we can get in that tank and the reactor, the better. Alright, so you just need Invar, Hardened Glass, which I don't quite have, but I can get pretty easily. So you're now hardened, and you're now hardened. So I do need to remind myself to get in there pretty quickly. I need to get rid of one of these buckets in my inventory or it's going to drive me mad. Eventually I'll be using a pump to get this out of here. Ow. Accidents with this are going to happen quite frequently. That one is now full. So I just got to remind myself, do not dump it on that far one. Otherwise it'll dump it in the world. Ow. It's like everything wants to just poke and prod at you. Always fun. Let's go check in on the fusion progress. We have 6 of them done. 7.5 minutes. We'll grab those. Alright, so we are actually going to cut the power right now. That will keep its progress. Those are fine right there. Alright, so you can deactivate. I probably should do this from the top. Because otherwise it's going to spill out all over me. I mean, it's still going to spill out all over me, but yeah. So what I could do is something like that. Then just go get some blocks. That should work. Oh wait, I don't have any of that. I don't have any of that either. Alright, laboratory block it is. Alright. Let the fun times begin. Oh, this stuff is such a nuisance. It is, however, very much worth it. And we can take some hits from this stuff, so it's not the end of the world if I get dinged by it a few times. Even just pulling it out of there frosts it up. Okay. So what I did wasn't going to help anyway. Gotcha. So we can just put it right back there now. Just this alone should generate a lot more power than it was. The more full I get it, the better. placed it on my own head there. That's probably not smart. Alright, so now we put that there. Yeah, I know it's not valid. Believe me, I do know. Oh my god. Stuff is so frustrating. It's like, yay, Death Rothium. Alright. And that's about to spill out and make a gargantuan mess on the floor. Alright, so now if I start this up, it was already still generating power, as it was. So this thing would have peaked at around 10k before. So it'll probably get just about there. Yeah. So yeah, it should be about 10k before. And we're a whole lot better fuel reactivity now. So we're way more efficient. Just from that. Now, if I went and added more fuel rods, like if I went ding, 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 we'd get a whole lot more power. Same thing if I went just ham with fuel rods everywhere. So that way we're not sapping all of the fuel out of there. So let's get the Tesseract going again. That should rip through the first couple now that there's a buffer. Like, it's a lot of work for another star, but hey, it works. Kind of all that matters. It does what it needs to do. What? It's the freaking snow layer. And this stuff will just love to flow right into you like that. You see it appeared there and disappeared. I don't know why that happens. Very annoying when it... Oh, God. Ooh. Like, the stuff is not meant to be played with like this by hand. Don't really... Oof. Don't really have much of an option right now, unfortunately. Oh my god, why are you flowing out more? Huh? Like, why is that happening? I don't understand. Like, I do not get that. Oh my god, why did it deselect the bucket? I'm just gonna fill these tanks up with this stuff, and then that'll be all I'll do for this right now. I'm not actually gonna put it in the reactor yet. That'll probably be another off-camera task to actually fix the reactor up correctly. It is quite the shoddy reactor. But to be fair, it is enough to get you through the pack. You don't really have to worry about power generation all that much. You're just going to be a little bit of a waiting game. Being somebody that plays Greg Tech, I'm used to the waiting game, so not that big of a deal for me. See what our progress is looking like over here. Alright, yeah, still holding at 10k, 455, 456. Perfect. Now, we are done right here. And this is building up a nice buffer. You see, it's ripping through power now. Right, 30 million. Yeah, it's going. Alright, we're gonna stop it there. Forgot about that. The leaded chest does not work that way. Alright, so we need to drop this leaded chest and get this crap back in there. 16, perfect. So clear you. What we're going to do is take this. Give it 16. We're going to go hydrogen, hydrogen, hydrogen. Helium there, carbon there. This requires 18 million. We put all of these in. Right? Now we can pull us out another star. This GUI does glitch. Sometimes it'll look like things are there that aren't really there. So, it's to be expected with that. So now we're pretty much looking like that, and we just need ender pearls. Which just so happens we now have what we need to be able to craft ender pearls. in a pan cast, which I do have right there. So let's unload the biosphere. Now that fancy M swirl I paid for. Boom. So if we load that into the smeltery here, through forceful means, of course. Actually, that's not going to work. Hang on. And I am going to go ahead and upgrade to a hardened. Don't need to, but why not, right? So we're going to take that, plop it in there. Okay, you do not suck into the smeltery. It's only these, that's what it is. Whoops, that's bad. Extra utilities isn't exactly a common mod anymore either. It's not even on newer versions, so it's not something I use on a regular basis. So now we have our resident ender into a pan cast. And we have our ender pearls. So now if we take all of this, we have our ludicrite blocks. We have our 4 of those. We have our blocks of diamond. So plutonium there. Emeralds there. Another star goes right there. Ender pearls there. We get our ludicrite block out. Turn that into an ingot. 4 of you and 4 of you. They are the other way around. And there you go. 1 angel ring. Way earlier than you would normally get at the cost of a lot of manual labor, but it's worth it. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. That is what I wanted to do, because that's going to be out of power. That's going to need power soon. That's fine right there, I guess. For now. Alright, so if we take our angel ring... Bobble slot. I believe it can go into the ring slot. Yep. There you go. Now, really in business, because I don't have to scaffold nowhere. So, yay. Cool goodies in here, by the way. Ender Resonator, Flux Crystals, some Tormented Enderman Heads, and Confusing powder. While we're here, we can grab our one black. And immediately unload this hot garbage. Would you like to try again, Enderman? I'm still here. That's all you got, huh? Alright. I think it gives up way too easily there. So now we have the fission reactor completed because they want you to make beryllium, or I mean helium. A fusion reactor, they want pixelenium. Gives you zinc and bromine. That's how I could have gotten the zinc I needed. It's almost like this kind of hints at sort of what to do there. The microscope, we can do that later. That's a grater. Bonus food when mining. And AE is now gone. Sort by number of items. Yeah. These can go in there. Just doing a quick cleanup and AE real quick. We're never going to use half of this crud. Let's see. The rest of that, Susie can go there. The one paper can stay in there. Alright. That clears AE out a bit. Alright, so here's that aldehyde. We just need 64 ingots of it. I already have a whole lot more than that. This gives you some swiftness potions and some reward bags of good. It already registered Sericlase because of blocks. It gives you a bunch of the ore and quadruple compressed cookie. So we need a synthesized glowstone. Fun. We can't find all that much until later. But luckily, I know somewhere we can get some without synthesizing it. Just gotta find which one it was in. Okay, it must be the one above. So there's glowstone, I believe, buried in one of these. Just can't remember where, if it was. I saw it earlier. Where was it at? Crap. Ah. Yeah, right here. Alright, so it's right by these. Get me out of there. Luckily, I can be pretty reckless now. I also have glowstone glass, too. As well as colored glowstone. Future blocks, I think, are made with glowstone, too, aren't they? But I don't know if those will break down or not. It's not everything can. So they did give us a pickaxe with silk touch. It's a steaming pile of crap, but it'll get the job done. So there's 16. And there you go. Yeah, that's all of it. So we take this glowstone, right? Chemical decompose into phosphorus, which literally goes into glowstone dust. Phosphorus is also cheap. It's only element 15, so synthesizing that is very easy. So what we're going to do here is break this stuff down. Need the chisel. I put it in here. All right, so if we take this, we decompose it, we get 4. We pulverize it, we also get 4. So, yeah. Let's crank that through the pulverizer real quick. So, a little bit of cool thing too. This can also decompose right into phosphorus, so we're good. All right, now you want 30 silicon. Okay. Yeah, this is where the fun goes. You can do that for a chance to get a whole bunch of crap. Or you can cook sand, I believe it is, in the alloy smelter, I think, wasn't it? That gives you quite clear glass. How is it we got silicon again? By sagging sand. That's it. Sag mill. I even mentioned earlier I was going to get quite clear glass from that. Fail. Put that in there since it's actually silk touch. So now if we take our silicon, does not decompose, which blows. Okay. Oh, crap. But if we take this, it will decompose. So we are going to make electrical steel, iron, coal, and silicon. And better get this process started because it's a slow one. And yeah, I'm going to forget a lot that I can just fly around now. Outside of healing, the food isn't really all that useful anymore. Alright, so that quest is in progress. That also gets more Deathrothium, energized glowstone florbs. Not as useful as Deathrothium, unfortunately. So this is an alloy combining aldurite and sericlase ore, which we have. There's also a bunch of ender in here still. Forgot pearls are not that expensive. I was thinking it was 1 bucket per. The Greg Tech is happening. Well, that was unnecessary panic. All right. That was a fail, if there ever was one. Now there's 10 millibuckets of blood that needs to come out of the freaking smeltery. Great. Hooray for dumb happening. Oh, come and get that. Now we have our 10 ingots right there. We get yet another block of it. just like all the other quests. Alright. Yeah, let's see if we can add up 5 hours. Yeah. I'll wait on this silicon quest and then I'll probably call it a night there. So this guarantees I'll get silicon from it. Just like that. Nice. Not that I need this stuff. Alright. And yeah, there's that hepatizen alloy. I need to finish some of this stuff off. A lot of this is meant for multiplayer, though, which I'm obviously not doing, so... Like, the imbuing station can help, but most of the other stuff isn't all that useful. The Spectre Dimension is not really all that useful to me in single player. It's a pocket dimension, just like the compact machines. And then we got a bunch of random alloys that are made up here. We have the dog barium. I need to make a large sword blade. We have Queen's Gold, which is essentially a garbage material. Because Tinkers doesn't have gold. This was a way to get gold material. And it's bad. Then Eon Steel is weaker than Manulin, but has the same mining level. I already have Manulin mining levels, so what's the point? I mean, I'll make it. I only have to make a pickaxe head. It's not that bad. And this here, yeah, I need to get a stack of Eulorium ingots, stuff like that. We will go ahead and drop that in the sag mill, so it's already processing for when I get back on. And yeah, so one thing is you won't be seeing any streams until next week. At least Tuesday at the earliest, because I'm going to be gone from tomorrow through Monday working in an event. And I'm going to be there literally staying at the event, so... I'll probably be continuing this on Tuesday, unless I'm super tired. Then it might be a day or two later than that. But, yeah. I'm going to fix that hole really quick here. And go ahead and get rid of this little disaster I made while I talk. So yeah, I'll be gone at that event from Thursday until Monday. So earliest stream is Tuesday, potentially later than that, depending on how things go. And I also wanted to let everybody know I did start doing Polybridge 2. Yeah, it's not 3 yet. I haven't finished 2, so I'm doing it first. So I did put episode 1 of Polybridge 2 up yesterday. And I have episode 2 already recorded. I just need to edit it, which I'm not going to have time right now. So that will probably be up sometime near the middle of next week. So definitely check out my YouTube channel there. It should be right down below the stream. There's a link to it on the right side. It's right above the info panels. It's in the About section. And yeah, definitely check that out. Subscribe on there, and you'll get notified when those get posted. They're probably going to be around once a week, roughly, depending on how much time I have to do it. You might get 2 a week, 3 a week. It depends. But yeah, that's going to be it for me tonight. And so next time we're going to be continuing on. It looks like either with all these random quests here or starting on the Nether Spear. I still have this to do, but I need thermal expansion infrastructure to do these quests right here. So we'll pick one of these 3 to start with next time. Either Nether, this, or all of this, and then we'll go from there. I may do some mining off camera before I stream if I get the time. But yeah, that's going to be it for me tonight. So thank you everyone for watching, and have a great night. I will see you sometime next week. So good night.